Oh, right. Good evening. Hey, Apartment of Misery. What's up? Oh, Apartment of Mystery. Sorry. Sorry, that was a Freudian slip. Didn't mean to. Wasn't thinking you had an apartment of misery. I was thinking my life. I'm thinking in the general, our lives right now are misery. But it is a mystery why, while we know what's causing our misery, it's a mystery as to why it exists in the first place. Hello, Neo Geo. How you doing? I'm thinking of starting a punch Nazis after school program. Just teach kids how to really like wind their fist up, get them right in the jaw. And then how to duck. You know, we'll have good classes on how to throw Molotov cocktails and how to dodge ovens. And trains. We'll do that. We'll do that. Dealing with some panic anxiety myself. Don't fucking blame you. Today in Florida, we had a freaking snow day, and they say there's no such thing as global climate change. Hey, crowbar of the skull, how you doing? I can think of some people I want to put a crowbar to the skull of. Hey, Flashman. Early jump into. Yep. Hi, dog. There's a dog right out here. You probably can't see him, but because he's hidden in the shadows right about here. Oh, yeah, rather he's on the other side of the ashtray. Uh, all right, buddy. If you want, if you want love, I'll give you love. You want love? Want love? You want love? You want, you want what's out there? God damn it! No, 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 no. Ow, ow. I offered you love. You spurned it for food. Out. You want love? You can get love. Okay, fine. God.
Babe, you need controls for dog.
Okay. Those are the doggy control. Oh no, you don't get them now. You don't get them right now. You went right after the goddamn cat food. What you right after the goddamn cat food. Fuck that. No, puppy ain't rewarded for that shit. You don't get treats for that shit. What you get is me untangling that snarl. Because you hate it when I do that. That's right. But it has to be done. A little snarly puppy. Puppy with the fucking little snarl right there. You're like, I don't like it when you do that. Too bad. Too bad. It's called grooming. Just like your owners groom that thing behind your ear because it was getting ridiculous. You can have love. Love you can always have. It is the exact inverse of cat food. You can never have cat food, but you can always have love. You have treats for the dog? Oh no. No, no. Dog spurned my affection for cat treats. He does not get he does not get extra treats. Forget it. All right, do you want to sit there? You can sit there. You can totally just sit on my lap. I'm going to move a little bit, but yeah, I got to move a little bit, but like you're totally welcome to just sit here. Okay, is that good? Isn't that good? See what we're dealing with right here? See what we're dealing with? Damn dog. No, dogs don't get cigarettes. And you're not one of those poker playing dogs, okay? I mean, you got to be one of those poker playing dogs to get a cigarette. You always wanted to try shrooms? Yeah. Well, microdoses they're not bad. I wouldn't say they were the full experience, you know what I mean? Oh, you've already, like, done that. No. You probably want, like, the real dose, not the micro one. You want something that comes with a warning label on it. You know, sometimes you can find those. They're like, this is what we call a heroic dose. If it says heroic dose, that's the one you want. Now, you might not want to go the whole heroic dose way, but due to the fact that it is an option means that that's the right one. Oh, you want visions for ego death? Oh, well, then you want the heroic dose. Bear in mind, when I say ego death, I'm not joking, man. I'm not joking, man. There will be a point at which you are not sure you are still alive. Only experience tells you the difference. But yeah, you can't die from eating mushrooms unless you like walk in front of a truck or something. You know, so always remember the old tripper's adage. Cars are real. Cliffs are real. Cars are real. Mirrors are evil. But I recommend looking in a mirror when you're high. Oh, yeah, been there, apartment in Missouri. Oh, yeah, so's Flashman. Yep, been there. Been there. Yeah, if you think you can fly, take off from the ground. You know, always my advice. If you think you could fly, you should be able to do it from the ground. If you can't, then you can't fly. Oh, did you really, Sid? Naked in the woods wearing cowboy shoes? That sounds like you had a good time. Were you disassociated super hard? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hard to disassociate. It's hard to disassociate when you're looking right at yourself with your third eye open. Not saying you like what you see, just saying you should do it. I don't really disassociate when I'm tripping. Unless astral projection counts as disassociation. I mean, my spirit and body have been doing two different things at the same time. But I have never not felt in the moment. Jack, if you were a protagonist in an Animorph book, what animal would you turn into? Oh, probably a tiger. Either a tiger or a goat, depending on where I was. I would totally. No, you don't. No, you don't get into the kitchen where the cat food is. Don't eat that. Don't eat that. I don't know what that is on the ground, but I guarantee you don't want it. Cat looking at you. You're just looking at stuff. Okay. I disassociate stress and occasionally my alters pop up. They hate fronting. Oh. So you like for real have dissociative identity disorder. Oh, okay. All right. Well, then you'll have to tell me what happened because I don't have that. Like, I am never not aware that every personality that I encounter within myself is not just me, but is something I might do. Oh, you use the voice for text mimosas? No problem. Took about 4 today, went to a walk in the snow. So bag of honey roasted nuts now costs $1.25, $1.29. Oh. Yeah, you want to learn the God's rules, you know. When I disassociate, I'm just blank. You know, I'll disassociate, but I don't have like a dissociative identity. I'm either like there and all my persons are there, or I'm just literally thinking about nothing. Sounds like Doc Strange shit. Yeah, where do you think they got it from? That's where they got it from. Like, you cannot, like, okay. Once Jim Steranko started doing Doctor Strange back in what, the 70s? You cannot tell me Jim Steranko did not drop acid. You cannot tell me that. If he said that, I will call him a liar. And the guys who did the effect, and the director and the guys who did the effects for the first Doctor Strange movie absolutely did acid. They absolutely did fucking acid. Because every time Doctor Strange is projecting or when he's seeing that shit, that's all acid imagery. Like, including right up till like even including his like fucking showdown with Dormammu. Like, that's acid thinking. You know, I have trapped you in a bubble of time, for I bring time with me. That's acid thinking, man. You know, one of the things that makes human beings so interesting is that the imagination is ours to command. Our inspiration may come from an unknown place, but our imagination, oh, we have total control over that. We go with that where we will. Would acid or shrooms be, they're different. They're different. If you're nervous, if you're a little nervous about it, I would recommend shrooms first, because that is, it's less intense. The only way to describe it, it is different, but is also less intense. LSD, particularly LSD doses, are more intense. Like, you can get, don't get me wrong, you can get really high off mushrooms, but it takes more effort. Like, you have to take way more mushrooms to get way higher, whereas depending on the batch of acid that you've got, like 2 hits might get you like way out there, depending on how strong it is. Like, basically the strength of acid to mushrooms is a lot greater. It's not as great as DMT. DMT is apparently super intense. but only lasts a half hour. Whereas like acid can last like hell. I've tripped for 24 hours, and I'm told that that's not even like among serious acid heads. That's like that can be like average. Shrooms are a little bit shorter. Shrooms are about 4 to 6 hours. Acid can be anywhere from 4 to 8 with a single dose. Usually more like 6 to 12. Yeah, a good rule of thumb is if you're going to do acid, don't have anything to do the next day, because you're either going to still be tripping or you're going to be asleep. Oh yeah. Sometimes you're on acid and you'll see, and like you will start to feel like you are. I don't want to tell you what you will feel, but like if you're prone to believing in spirits and local gods, you will meet them. Oh, 3-day weekend at your job, so you get the time? Well, always only get it from someone you trust. You know, always get it from someone you trust. You know, someone who cares about your experience. You know, they'll have a lot of information. Like if you ask them questions, they'll have answers, and they'll answer very honestly. You know, like if this is if like if it's like a friend or someone you know or you see fairly regularly, you know, ask them some questions like, "Hey, look, you know, like what would you I'm looking into this? What would you recommend?" And they're helpful. Like it's probably okay. If they give you shit, like fuck it, back off. You don't want to deal with them. No way, no how. Oh, how's it going? Oh, we're talking about how to get to know a dealer. You know, friends of friends are good. No, friends of friends are usually good, and if you talk to them about like, hey, I'm looking to have this kind of experience, they'll usually help you out. If they help you out, they're probably a decent type. Yeah, only take drugs to someone you trust. You know, because you want to be able to trust that you're getting what you're paying for, or you know, you're at least getting the right chemical. And a good dealer checks their merchandise, like they know. Yeah, same goes with moonshine and sex. Yeah, yeah, it's not a bad comparison at all. Friend with gold's the best, I'm told. Maybe if it's that Acapulco gold. You seeing ice sprites in the snow? There you go. There you go. That's how you know you got good stuff. It's a bad idea to ask the twitchy guy in the alley. Yeah. Yeah. Don't ask the twitchy guy in the alley. That guy's on meth or heroin. You know, that's not what you're looking for. The psychedelics dealers don't tend to be like meth dealers. When can I see the alien, Jack? When they decide to appear to you. when they stop dropping the big cosmic knowledge on you. When you're in the white room and someone who isn't there asks if you're doing okay. I saw the Count Orlock fully for the first time. Remember as a child, I was dressed up the same uniform for Photoshop. Fucking freaky. When you say Count Orlock, which movie do you mean? Were you watching the black and white Nosferatu or the Werner Herzog? Mine was running back 2024. Ooh. So the new one. You saw the new one. Yeah, it's a good movie, isn't it? Got nothing but sleepy. Yeah. It's because a microdose is really small. Like a microdose is like 1/100th of a regular dose. Like if you're looking to have an experience, a microdose isn't going to do anything. You know. Oh yeah, no, I agree with the blonde artist. I think the Herzog one is underrated. It's crazier. Like it's the craziest Nosferatu. Like to the point where you're just going to be like, okay. Because it's Herzog, right? And the guy gets super fucking weird with his associations. Like, if you watch enough of his shit and really absorb it, you can always tell where he's coming from and where he's going, you know, but it's not where a normal person would go. Oh, I'd love to see Robert Eggers make a Hellboy movie. That'd be amazing. That'd be fucking amazing. But apparently he's making a werewolf. He's working on a werewolf film right now, or at least that's the direction he's going in. He's like, no, I think I'm trying to get this werewolf movie off the ground now. Hey, Latino nerd, what's up? You know, so Robert Eggers wants to make a werewolf movie. I'm all for it. There is logic behind what he says. You know, you listen to his Infernal Majesty's Love Metal? It's good stuff. Good stuff. I never really got into his Infernal Majesty. You know, not like I got into Ghost, right? Like, Ghost was like right up my alley. Like, HIM was just a little too on the emo side, if you know what I mean. You know, like, whereas for me, Ghost always took it the right amount of serious. He's inspired by Eastern European folk. I'm not surprised at all. Like I could see a lot of that influence. The influence I always see, though, the one that I see all the time, because it's impossible not to see it, is the Ingmar Bergman. Like, the man clearly loves Bergman. You know, Robert Eggers clearly loves Ingmar Bergman, you know. Because each one of his movies has at least one, usually two or three, just Bergman-style shots. Oh, thank you, Perry. Thank you, Perry, for the donation. Hail Satan. May you get laid if you're into that sort of thing, and may you have all the earthly goods that you desire. Hail Satan, Jack. Did you know they made Sorority Babes in the Slimeball Bowl-orama 2? I did not. When did that happen? When did that happen? And was it David Dakota? All right, let's see. See if we get some information on this. I did not know there was a sequel. Crispy Critters! Directed by Brinky Stevens. Huh. When was this made? Oh, 2022. Okay. Full Moon. Well, I mean, duh. I don't know. Like, I'll check it out, but I don't know. If it's not directed by David Dakota, I don't know if it's gonna. I kind of have a thing for David Dakota movies. Like, there's a certain ridiculous, like, there's a certain beautiful way that a gay man tries to objectify women that adds to the charm of a David Dakota flick. You know, it's like he kind of gets it, but you know, in an academic sense, you know. It's real bad, not in the good way, but it is hornier. Okay, all right, all right. All right, that's something. Oh my god. I didn't realize it, but sorry, I'm looking this up. I'm like, oh god. Brinky Stevens is Dr. Goodbody from Replicator. She's also Shala from Slave Girls from Beyond Infinity. Oh dear. Oh my god. Producer, actress, no. Where's the writer? Oh, they don't have a director thing? I mean, she only directed the one? And even if they did, even if that's true, it should be on here, right? It's IMDb. Let's see.
Avenue Zatanna asks,
For
have
director.
You heard of,
There we go.
Seen the trailer for Pizza Party Massacre?
Oh, okay. So it looks like she did this in Terror Toons 4, which I also have not seen. Huh. So those are her two, like, features. Oh, thank you for the donation, Delta Oracle. Ave Satanas. Have you seen or heard the trailer for Pizza Party Massacre? Can't say that I have, but hail Satan. May he help you get laid and receive all the earthly goods you care to have in this world. Who is Liza, Warden from Hell? Okay, hold on. There's a Warden from Hell trailer. Fish trailer. Women in Prison movie. All right, why not?
If I have proof that there's really something happening in that facility.
You know, you can't wear this trash in here.
So what are you in here for anyway?
I guess I wrote that check.
Hey, you! Watch my back.
You better not be fucking with me, little bitch. Perhaps a little shock treatment will refresh your memory. You're hurting me! That's the idea.
Oh, come on. Get another
Nice
button
kids,
down on that
nasty
thing.
bitch.
Snuff, death on tape. If you could manage to get that on one of these tapes, you would have enough to leave that job at the facility.
I have no doubt it will be a big hit on the market. Stop! Get in
Yeah, that's
here!
better. There we go.
Stop, please!
Rated X. Okay. Let's see. What was that one? Pizza Party Massacre. Pizza Party Massacre. All right. Okay.
No, they're
Oh
the only
my
people
God.
invited to your party. Oh,
Shot
really?
on
Who else is
Shidio.
coming?
It was 1 year ago, on a day just like today. But come to think of it, this may be the exact anniversary of the accident.
What accident?
The accident that took the life of Pizza World's own Petey Pizza Face. They say that if you call Pizza World late at night and order a large pizza, he'll come for you. In exactly 30 minutes or less.
Coming soon, huh? Well, let me know when it's arrived, and I'll check it out. I wonder what Dookie Fly Swatter is up to. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I guarantee there's no. The thing is there's no official rated X. That's just something that they put on shit. And I guarantee they did not pay to have fucking Liza Killer Warden rated by the MPAA. What's my favorite bad head explosion scene? I don't know. Any given trauma movie, really. I think if you I mean, there's some good head explosion scenes. Like, I think Scanners is probably the best one. I have seen the trailer for Franken Babes. I see that movie and I'm like, I should have hung out with Andy Bowser a bit more because I would totally love to be part of that movie. You know, what is it? What are you paying me in? Pizza? I'm there, you know? Franken Babes from Beyond the Grave.
Hey, I'm writer and director, and this time, Babes, I wanted to make something that showcased the technical skills of my department heads from Onyx. We had Dan Adlerstein shooting, Eric Zapata leading FX makeup, Lauren St. Laurent creating...
See, I'm really into this girl with the blue hair and this one with the freaky hair and that girl in the pink back there. So I guarantee they're all lesbians, would have nothing to do with me.
Our wardrobe, and Mike Gallagher, Matt Mahaffey, and Letitia Wolf heading up music and sound. I also wanted to make something that let me go a little more berserk behind the camera and allow me to dial in my Sam Raimi meets Tim Burton style even further. I wrote and directed the film, and the talented cast already ran a successful crowdfunding campaign to get the film shot and in the can. Along with the colorful talent that plays the Franken Babes, the short also features Jimmy Simpson from Westworld and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and Dana Ashbrook from Twin Peaks. The movie is now nearly done, but it's still in need of sound design, color, score, and VFX to get it over the finish line to play film festivals in the new year. This is where you come in. A lot of people over the years have asked me if I would ever try crowdfunding again, and the short answer is yes, with less physical rewards. Anyone that was a part of the Onyx campaign knows.
So let's see, how did they do? All gone. Okay. So did they make it? Yeah, they did. They did. 33,000 to 25,000. Nice. Yeah, definitely into this pink girl in pink. I guarantee she's a lesbian and be like, yeah, sorry, kid, I'm a lesbian. Or sorry, and maybe at this point, sorry, daddy, you know. And not in like a sexy way, like in like, you know, he's middle-aged dad, you know. Except I'm not a dad, but, you know. Get away from me, Gen X dad energy. I don't need you fucking slobbering over my ass. I don't know who Penny Arbor is, but she's willing to be a Franken Babe. And oh my God. I like this makeup. Yeah, okay. What's that, follow? Yeah, sure. If this is how you like being seen, then yeah, I'll follow you. I know, I'm Robot Dracula? Robot Dracula. I like the title. Mr. Bungle? Wait, what? Malcolm McDowell, John Landis, Mick Foley, Bruce Dern, Don Coscarelli, Russell Simmons? Oh, I mean, he's a big horror movie fan, so I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. But, oh my God, Afro Man. Okay. The old Tom Holland, writer of Child's Play and many others. Brian Usna, Daniel Roebuck, excellent. Man, see, these are the movies I wish I was in. And he's probably friends with them. The director's probably friends with all of them. You know, these are all newer movies. Actually, I don't even know if is Robot Dracula even out yet? Excuse me.
Oh no, Robot Dracula!
Oh no, Robot Dracula!
Oh no, Robot Dracula!
Yeah, it looks like it's not out yet. Barber is a porn star. It's a porn star. Oh, okay. Okay. Have I seen the Vordelak? No, I have not. Can't say that I have. Let's see what we got here. The Vordelak official trailer. All right. Well, let's discover this together.
Ouvrez-moi, pour l'amour du ciel. J'ai été attaqué par des brigands.
Nous n'ouvrons cette porte à personne. Empruntez le sentier vers l'ouest. Vous rencontrerez la demeure du vieux Gorchin.
Que faites-vous?
Et la danse.
C'est ridicule. Arrêtez.
Mes enfants.
Dude, you just ran into a woman, a Romani-looking woman with a sickle. I would be a little bit more... I'd be a little less foppish.
Je pars. Attendez-moi 6 jours. Mais si jamais, ce dont Dieu vous garde, je revenais après ces 6 jours révolus, je vous ordonne d'oublier que j'étais votre père et de ne point me laisser entrer. Car alors, je ne serai plus qu'un maudit Vourdalak.
Qu'est-ce qu'un Vourdalak?
C'est une charogne infâme, revenue parmi nous dans l'unique but de sucer notre sang.
Un Vourdalak ne s'attaque pas à n'importe qui, monsieur. Il se délecte particulièrement du sang de ses parents proches et des êtres qui lui sont les plus chers.
Tout allait bien ici avant votre arrivée. C'est vous, étrangers, qui avez porté le malheur sur notre famille.
Si un père n'est pas tout pour ses enfants, il n'est rien.
Oh, when was this made? Released exclusively in theaters. Okay, let's see if we can find a just the word. just watch. Streaming. Let's see. It's on Amazon Video, apparently. Watch the Orlock. Rent movie is free, apparently, for me. Hey, kitty. Hey, come in. Yeah, hey, come in. All right. I'll probably, like, I'll watch that later. Like, I'm not going to watch that while I'm on stream. Yeah, it looks good. But yes, kitty. Oh, all right. You know what? Kitty's allowed to have kitty food. So. But there is a price. A price you must pay. You must be adorable. Look at him all grumpy. He's grumpy. He's all grumpy. He's a grumpy kitty. I know. No, he's a kitty. There's a kitty toll, and the kitty toll is he must be put in front of the camera. Oh man. God. So, wow, a lot of movie recommendations tonight. Good. Have I seen the OG Star Wars trilogy, the specialized version? I haven't seen I've seen the original versions of all those movies a million times. You know, I wouldn't mind owning a what do you call it? A physical media version of it, which I don't, because they're kind of not available. But I don't know if I would want to see a despecialized version, like one that they that was put together kind of bootleg. I would like to. I want an official one. Like I want a real one. I want a real like 4K fucking original Star Wars. Hell, I'll even live with like the re-releases, if as long as it's not the special editions. Like, I don't know if y'all know that there was a re-release before there was a special edition, and like where they updated some of the effects, but didn't go all the way. You know, like those were okay. Like I would settle for that. You know that feeling of a notch piece of media kind of click for you? I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, the OG Star Wars, you know, like. Yeah, I feel like we need to just keep bugging George Lucas for that. Oh, niche. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Vixens from Beyond. Hold on. Let's see what we got here. Vixens from Beyond. Oh, yeah, that looks like a hot mess. Oh, I like the cover. Oh, actually, no, I don't like the cover. That's clearly like AI art stuff. Sorry, it looked fine in thumbnail, but it looked great in thumbnail, but then, yeah. Let's see. Sci-Fi Vixens from Beyond trailer. Oh, no, this is From Beyond. No wonder that looks good. All right, do we have a trailer? Watch trailer. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Oh, they're not even letting us listen to the sound. Oh, my God. Come on. If you were going to do a static shot anyway, couldn't you sci-fi it up? All right. Well, I mean, like... No, no, no. They came to learn. No! You're doing it wrong. You're it's a kid. No, no, no. Okay, like, that's cool. Testicle monsters. No, it needed to be they came, they saw, they came again.
Let the invasion begin.
And they should have had, like... Oh, my God, it's a full moon movie. All right. All right. All right. Maybe. Maybe. I'm telling you, it should have been they came, they saw, they came again. Sci-Fi Vixens from Beyond. All right, who's the director of this? Dean McKendrick. He's made a lot of movies like this. Bikini Avengers, College Co-eds versus Zombie Housewives, Lusted Space, Invisible Centerfolds, Deadly Pickup, Moon Maidens, Lolita from Interstellar Space. Oh, God. Yeah, this is like softcore porn shit, which, I mean, that's okay. But it's really gonna... What's really gonna sell... The thing is, it's really gonna be about whether how seriously they're trying to take themselves. Let's see. Like I said, it's full moon, so maybe. Criminal psychologist Dr. Herbert Lutak is a deranged sex maniac who murders young women. By the way, Jack, ever heard of Bloodshot? I have. I have not. There was, for a long time, I was looking for a copy of that movie, and I stopped because I could never find it. Now, you're not talking about the Vin Diesel one, right? You're talking about 2013. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You mentioned Buff Nosferatu, so yeah, you're talking 2013. Yeah, I was looking for a copy of this for the longest time, so
Most people have no idea what kinds of things, monsters really exist.
Do you believe in vampires?
You're a regular fan of Helsing Rip?
Evil is out there and I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna put it where it belongs, even if I have to do it alone.
But to do that, he's got to work.
I think.
With Nosferatu Street Samurai.
You're out there killing people all the time. It's just messed up.
I'm a hitman. What do you expect me to do? Get a day job?
Look at yourself. Look at what you are. You're not even human.
Terrorists are invading the city. They're about to do something big. I may be evil, but they're way worse.
Yeah! Fred Durth!
Do your worst, whatever it takes. I don't want to know.
Yes, thank you, Mr. President. Your primary objective is an executive order. Find out what you can and then kill them all.
So you still haven't figured out what side you're on?
Not on yours, that's for damn sure.
Instead of getting in my way, why don't you help me this time?
You guys have my wife. I want you to help me.
No, you help me.
No, you help me.
Yeah, it does look like Wolf Cop with Nosferatu. Yeah, I could go. Let's see if maybe it's on like Tubi these days. Bloodshot, just watch. Oh no, it's gonna give me that other one if I don't. Fucking okay, no, this is the right one. Wait, stream free? Is on the Amazon? 2 epic films. What? Bloodshot 2013. Come on. Kill Shot, Blood Clots. No. All right. No, that looks like a mistake. Damn. Just Watch TV. Bloodshot 2011. Oh, okay. Well, wait, is it 2011 or 2013? I don't know, man. Okay, but apparently it's on Just Watch for free. Oh. Okay. I think I could. He's my cat now? Oh, I could rent this for free. Nice. Oh, Lucifer's satanic daughter. I have you, don't I? I own you, don't I? See. Lucifer's Satanic Daughter. Lucifer's Satanic Daughter. 2021. Huh. Okay. It's not the one I thought. Satanic Pandemonia. Oh, they did put that on Blu-ray. Ooh, $20. What about a la carte? Is that on? No, of course they don't have a la carte on fucking Blu-ray because that would be too good. That would be too cool. Alucarda Blu-ray. Diabolic DVD. Come on. No, it's still only a DVD. God damn it. What's the holdup? No one knows great cinema. No one knows great cinema. Oh. I know you've seen Save Us, Elon, but you see... Okay, so here's the thing. Just think about... Here's my word on the whole Elon mess. Strap in, because it's controversial. And it's one, yes, that was a Nazi salute. No, he does not get to blame autism, because there are plenty of autistic... Look. Raise your hand if you're autistic, but you know what a Nazi salute is. I mean, I know what a Nazi salute is, but I'm not autistic. But I get the feeling that, like, those people are... Autistic people know what the fuck a Nazi salute is. So you don't get to blame autism on it. You don't get to blame socially awkward, because the fucking Zig Heil is one of the things... Like, that is so ingrained. Oh, you meant the James Lee animation. Oh, well, that's a different thing. Sorry,
Morning, Elon. This is Mission Control coming to you with your daily weather report. Buckle up, blue checks. Our boy is in charge and we're in for a shitstorm of salty snowflakes. High chance of debris. Radiation over 500. Just another day trying to save the world, eh, buddy? Wait, is that a miracle of mankind? My God, he found it. The very instrument of our salvation. Houston, the rogue module has been detected. Repeat, he has located the Starlink module. We stand before the crest. Be careful, Elon. Of a critical moment. It's all up to you now. That will decide everything. Debris incoming! You're in another shitstorm, Elon. Do it, Elon! There's only one thing that must be done. Do it now!
What's up with the ballerina clips?
Activated. Elon, you've saved us.
I get it, but it's hard to explain.
You made it after all. What the hell are you doing, Elon? Stop!
let's see. It's over, Elon, because no, I haven't. Oh, wait. Maybe I have seen this.
It's all over, Elon. System's all out of juice. We had a good run back there, didn't we, buddy? If only we had just another source of power. Elon, stop! Don't do it! Listen to me, damn it! It's suicide! What the hell are you doing, Elon? Stop! You're overpowering the system! Oh God! It's too much, Elon! It's too much small dick energy!
And I feel we gotta shit all that, top all that off with
I've travelled this whole world of arse from Barnsley to Peru. I've had sunstroke in the Arctic and a swim in Timbuktu. I've seen unicorns in Burma and a Yeti in Nepal. And I've danced with 10-foot pygmies in a Montezuma hall. I've met the King of China and the working Yorkshire miner, but I've never met a nice South African.
No, he's never met a nice South African. And it's not bloody surprising, man, 'cause we're a bunch of arrogant bastards who hate black people.
I once got served in Woolies after less than 4 weeks' wait. I had lunch with Rowan Atkinson when he paid and wasn't late. I know a public swimming bath where they don't piss in the pool. I know a guy who got a job straight after leaving school. I met a normal Merman and a fairly modest German, but I've never met a nice South African.
No, he's never met a nice South African. And that's not bloody surprising, man, 'cause we're a bunch of talentless murderers who smell like baboons.
I've had a close encounter of the 22nd kind. That's when an alien spaceship disappears up your behind. I've got directory inquiries after less than 40 rings. I've even heard a decent song by Paul McCartney's Wings. I've seen a flying pig in a quite convincing wig, but I've never met a nice South African.
No, he's never met a nice South African. And that's not bloody surprising, man, 'cause we're a bunch of ignorant love-nuts with no sense of humour.
I've met the Loch Ness Monster and he looks like Fred Astaire. At the BBC in London, he's the chief commissioner. I know a place in Glasgow which is bright with daffodillies. I met the man in Kathmandu who claimed to have 2 willies. I've had a nice pot noodle, but I've never had a poodle. And I've never met a nice South African.
No, he's never met a nice South African. And that's not bloody surprising, man, because we've never met one either. Except for Brighton back, and he's emigrated to Paris. Yes, he's quite a nice South African, and he's hardly ever killed anyone. And he's not smelly at all, that's why they put him in prison.
fuck yeah. Ugh. Fuck yeah. Fucking Elon Musk. Fucking right wing. Fucking, the richest man in the world is an African. Oh, shut the fuck up. You know that's not what people mean. You know that's not what people mean, and you can just fucking kiss my ass. You fucking apartheid sucking Nazi dick goblin pieces of fecal dandruff. Elon Musk, go fuck himself. Oh, except he doesn't have time. He needs to artificially inseminate himself. Sorry, didn't mean to be insensitive. People who don't have time. The fuck. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that movie, A Night's War. I hope it'll be good. Oh, boy. Oh, DC Follies was tame as fuck compared to Spitting Image. Like, Spitting Image literally had Trump, gave Trump a talking asshole. Like a talking anus. Oh, although let me tell you, like in the world of like comic strips. All right, so y'all know Gary Trudeau, the guy who does Doonesbury. Okay. Well, for every president of the United States, he never draws the president. He always has like another thing that represents the president. You know, like with Bill Clinton, it was a waffle, you know, because he waffles. I forget what it was for Obama, but it was something. He just straight up draws Donald Trump. And I was like, that is the biggest comic strip diss I have seen. And Laughing Boy probably isn't smart enough to get the joke. I saw that and I was like, oh shit, he just straight up draws Trump. Ooh. Ooh. Like, that's a burn. From Gary Trudeau, that is a burn. I forget what it was for Obama. Let me check it out. It was something. I think it might have been a drone. Let me see if I can. Doonesbury icon for Obama. Let's see. What was the Doonesbury icon for Obama? Huh. Oh, it might have just been an exterior of the White House. Yeah, it looks like he just did exteriors of the White House for both Obama and Biden. But Trump is the first guy he actually just straight up drew. damn. Hey, Victor Necrofump. Jesus. Sorry, I'm still kind of like in awe of that. Yeah, although speaking of like other fucked up things, like I found out that like Wizards of the Coast like fucking stopped all their support of LGBT groups. Including the ones that they had, and they specifically like disinvited them from like, you know, Magic the Gathering tournaments and shit. So fuck them. Fuck Wizards. Fuck Hasbro. Fuck Hasbro. If you want to play D&D, get yourself Pathfinder. It's better. It's better. And if you can play D&D, you can play Pathfinder. It looks more complicated than it is. Once it hits the table, it runs really smoothly. But here's the one that's really going to hurt me. I ain't buying no Hasbro Transformers action figures, I'll tell you that. Yeah, at least they ain't touching Baldur's Gate 3 since they already fucking said no to that. And now I'm starting to realize why. But I ain't buying Transformers shit. Unless it's bootleg. I'll buy bootleg. But Hasbro don't get none of my money. Motherfuckers. Just motherfuckers. How dare you? Pathfinder, I'm telling you. Pathfinder, I'm telling you, this thing is great. A lot more character options. A lot more. And it's a good time, too, because they're updating all their shit to get rid of all the references to, like, Dungeons & Dragons and Wizards of the Coast. So they're redoing a whole bunch of those books, a whole bunch of their books. Like there are 4 so far that they've redone just to get rid of all those references and do a few updates. You know, it's called Pathfinder 2nd Edition Revised. Let's see, there is the player core, the GM core, which they split these two up. These used to be in one book, but that book is like $80, whereas these two are 30 and 30. So it's $60, but it's 2 books, so it's cheaper. I recommend the pocket editions if you can read them. You know, like if you have a problem with small type, you might have a problem here, but other than that, they're the same book. Then you got your Monster Core 2, your Monster Core as well, rather. This is your monster manual. This takes a lot of monsters from not only the first monster book that they did, but like from a bunch of the others as well, and updates them. And then we got Player Core 2, which is the second player's guide, which has even more stuff. Yeah, they fully split from D&D at this point. Oh, yeah, now it's time for Babylon to strike while the iron is hot. Well, that's why we're doing it this year. No, I'm going to push the trans and queer things more. Push it more. Because fuck you. You know, fuck Wizards. Fucking make some noise. Jesus Christ. No, I want them to complain I'm shoving it in their face because I am. It's like I wasn't gonna before because I didn't think it was necessary. Now that it is necessary, yeah, you better believe I'm gonna fucking do that. You know, I hope I get hate at this point. Because the kind of hate I'll get for that is the kind of hate I can live with. Oh, there are trans people in your thing. You've gone woke. Motherfucker, I never went to sleep. Why did Hasbro and Wizards withdraw LGBT support? Because Trump's president. Because Trump's president and they think it's easy now. Because there are people there that fucking... If you want, like, I'm starting to realize if you want to know why Wizards didn't go all in with Larian Studios after the massive success of Baldur's Gate 3, and you hear this like, oh, well, we're like gonna, you know, we're not, the queer organizations aren't allowed Magic the Gathering things anymore. I'm like, oh, that's why you didn't do it. Because there's too much gay. There's too much gay in Baldur's Gate 3. Well, fuck you. Well, fuck you. Not only do you... I hope you don't get to make money off that shit anymore. Trans Golem obsessed with cannons. Well, not only they hate gay people more than they love money is what it is. And I can't help you. There's nothing I can do. I'm sorry. If you hate gay people more than you love money and you're a company, like, fuck you. That's a real fuck you. How much gay do you want in this? All of it. Like, there's a part of me that is trying to figure out whether... I can't make the images in the book just straight up porn, but god damn it, am I considering it. Yeah, supporting Trump matters more to WotC and fucking Hasbro. Fuck them. And I'm thinking of the horrible spot that puts all the fucking writers and artists in. But make the right choice, man. Make the right choice. Don't be making these motherfuckers any more money. I know you got to make a living, but trust me, you know what you can really live with and what's fucking eating away at your soul. Don't do it. Don't do that to yourself. And if you're in a position where you can't because, like, the money's too good or you need it, I'm sorry, you're fucked. You're fucked. You're trapped. You need to get yourself out of that trap as quickly as possible. And that possibility is always there. You just say no. You just say no. fuck. I want D&D to crash now. Crash and burn. Or maybe bought by another company. I'll accept that. Won't even let them at the gay groups at the fucking tournaments. Kiss my ass. So Magic the Gathering is just a bunch of the quarterings. Kiss my ass. Fuck you. Burn the cards. Oh, we're talking about WotC withdrawing all of its support and disallowing, like, LGBT groups to participate in Magic the Gathering events. I shit on your IP. I shit on your company. I don't want nothing to do with that kind of fascist Nazi shit. Nothing to do with it. No amount of nostalgia is fucking worth that. Yeah, I looked it up. They cut support for Venus and Mercury League. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm not lying. Go ahead, look it up. I ain't lying.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And we're going to give you your daily dose of dismal Dungeons and Dragons. We're going to talk actually about Magic the Gathering, Wizards of the Coast deciding that they're done with DEI on some level. They're actually pulling support for some different organizations that push for DEI in gaming, and they're a little salty about that. And then we're going to talk about the D&D historian doubling down on the Drow being racist caricatures and racist stand-ins, even though it's been refuted many, many times.
Yeah, he didn't really have a really good reason. Like, you're like, okay, why? But he was...
Okay. Fuck these guys. I just wanted to bring up that... No, I'm not making that shit up. No, I'm not making that shit up. And if you're someone who complains about DEI or any of that shit, you fucking eat, you fucking leave, you give me all, get the fucking cash in your wallet and then kill yourself. I'm not selling you shit, but I'll take your money from you. You could just give me money. I don't give you anything. I don't even give you the time of day. But what about DEI? Oh, fuck you. Fucking talking about. Oh, but the Drow aren't racist. Bullshit! Like, come on, man! Look, I love the Drow, but I can't say that shit ain't racist. What are you talking about? A fucking race of black elves that are all evil? Duh. Like, it's so obvious. I didn't even think it was worth debating. That's one of those things where if you like the Drow, you got to be able to go, yeah, it's really racist. It is racist, though. Destroyers and usurpers, curse them, Treebeard, yeah. Is 40K rooted in xenophobia? Fuck yeah, it is. Yeah, Drizzt, yeah, he's the good one, right? Even when it comes to elves, we have our good Negro. You know, like, come on. He's the good Drow. God, not racist. Bullshit. That is such bullshit. But how do you defend it? I don't. I don't. Yeah, I do love me some Drow. Awfully sexy. Awfully sexy, man. But, like, come on. I know what's going on. Yeah, he's a good Drow. He doesn't talk much, cause any problems. He knows his place. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. The Dark Eldar, you know, for kids, you know. Well, I gotta tell you, like, the Dark Eldar, to be fair, is less racist than the Drow. Like, that's one of those few times where it's like, yeah, on this one, 40K is a lot less racist. This moment will not be repeated. Have I seen the Legal Kimchi episode about race in D&D? I have not. I have not. And how,
in previous videos, but I never really.
I think I'll watch this later. I'll watch this later. You know, because it looks like I'm probably going to agree with some of this stuff. Like, yeah, being of mixed or hybrid heritage is usually seen as a disadvantaged thing. But to be fair, that has been my experience. So it's not wrong. I mean, there's a reason I usually play half elves, right? Like, that was always my, half elves were always my go-to. Yeah. Like, okay, yeah, I'll check it out because, like, yeah, sounds like he's right where I am, you know? One of the things, okay, so let me tell you how Pathfinder deals with that. The way Pathfinder deals with that is first they call them ancestries. Like, that's the first revised thing. They aren't called races anymore. They're called ancestries. So you have your ancestry and your heritage. Now, If you are a half-elf, you basically are a human with an elven heritage. That's how you build that character. If you are a human elf hybrid. But this also means that you can do it to other things. You could be an orc elf hybrid. You could be an elf cat person hybrid. You could be a gnome half elf. It gets a little confusing. It gets just a little bit confusing because you have to wrap your mind around the heritage part of the ancestry entry. Because basically what it is, you choose your ancestry, they choose a heritage. And there are different heritages for each ancestry. So if you're like, I'm a wood elf, I'm a wild elf, I am a space elf. I don't think they have space elves, but you get the idea. They even have that for human. You know, you are either, but the way they do it for human is much more general. You are either a human that gets, I forget how they did that. Oh yeah, you're a human that either gets more skills or more skill feats. And each ancestry also has feats that you can take as you rise in level. In fact, there are moments in all progressions where it's like, all right, here's where you take your ancestry. You take an ancestry feat here. I think you have your choice of an ancestry feat or a skill feat. I don't have the whole thing memorized yet. Oh, nope. No, you just get an ancestry feat. So you take even humans have ancestry feats. And once you wrap your mind around the fact that your heritage is attached to your ancestry, but is a little bit separate, that's when you start getting into the alternative heritages. Like, what do they actually call them? Yeah, there's mixed ancestry, and then there is versatile heritages. Versatile heritages are things like Nephilim, which are the basically what you would normally have called the Aasimar or the Tiefling, are now one potential entry called the Nephilim. You know, you're from either the upper, you're either from heaven or you're related to heaven or hell. Then they have a half-elven ancestry. They have a half-orc ancestry. And then Player Core 2 has a bunch more. Player Core 2 has, on top of having like 9 more ancestries, just period, just flat out. 8. They have 8 new ancestries, which are Catfolk, Kobold, Hobgoblin, stuff like that. The versatile heritages in here are Dhampir, Duskwalker, Dragonblood, and the Duskwalkers are sort of like, like you have a connection to the land of the dead. You are a reincarnated character who has a relationship with the land of the dead. And the versatile heritages can be put with any ancestry. So like I said, if you're like, well, I want to be a half-elf cat person, you can do that. you can do that. You have that ability. You know, in fact, in the Pathfinder game I have now, there is we have a catfolk duskwalker and a gnome. I think the word is Gonzi. Yeah, gnome Gonzi, which is a person who's related to whose plane touched ancestry comes from the realm of chaos. Yeah. The character customization is actually pretty boss. I thought it was going to make the game really hard to run, but no, it doesn't. I also thought the 3 action economy was going to be hard to deal with. No. In fact, combat doesn't take as long. I don't know how that is, but no, like combat goes by really quickly. It rolls really fast. I was totally shocked. Yeah, in Pathfinder, you could totally play a half-orc, half-elf. Or a half-dwarf, half-orc. Or a half-elf, half-dwarf. You know, that's totally possible. And when it comes to your ancestry feats as you go up in level, basically the way it is like you're allowed to take one from either your heritage or your ancestry. I think they need to, I'd like them to expand it a little bit more, like, excuse me, like create versatile heritages for like some of the other basic ancestries, like, you know, like the dwarf, gnome, goblin, halfling. Although they do give you rules for making a mixed heritage of like anything. Yeah, the only slight disadvantage you might have is the fact that the half-elf and the half-orc, they have some specific like heritage traits you can take. I would actually go so far as to say Pathfinder is not just like biracial fucking inclusive. It actually encourages you to do so. I ran my first session of Pathfinder on Monday because a couple of friends, me, the Countess, and a couple of friends were just like, no, we're not watching. We're not just going to sit around on Inauguration Day and just wait for bad news to come in. Fuck it. We're going to play Pathfinder. Can he play as a half and half? It depends on what you mean by a half and half. If you mean like a half halfling, half elf, yes. You can totally do that. And in fact, that was something like that one you could do like right out of the book. Like you wouldn't have to involve your game master or any homebrew. If you want to make anything that's half elf or half orc, you're already ready to go. Half cream, half milk. Although, funny enough, do you know, if we're talking about like real world ethnicities, you know, real world ethnic looks and fantasy, weirdly enough, do you know who did that? World of Warcraft. I was actually kind of surprised. Like if you make a human in World of Warcraft, you have a lot of options. You have a lot of options as far as like your skin tone, your hair, and shit like that. There are technically two quote unquote human races. There's the human and then there's the Kultiran. The main difference is that Kultirans are like husky. They're a bit bigger, you know, they're thicker, you know, so you want to play a thick boy or girl, you play a Kultiran. But they have all the same like ethnic options in like skin tone and hair. Yeah, I'm in my own like in my own like Pathfinder game. I'm doing my own version of the Drow. As a bit of a reference to D&D, they are called the Lulthir. They come from a particular planet. What was the name of the planet? Ariadne. Yeah, the planet Ariadne. And rather than them... And the big feature that defines them is that they can all shapeshift into giant spiders. And they are not all evil. However, they are Imperials. They are like they are a fallen empire that still has delusions of returning. So they've got that. So while the not all Lulthir are bad guys, their empire is a bad guy. And the other thing about the Lulthir is that they're I really like the idea of that sort of dark purple, almost black skin. But what I didn't want them to, I didn't want to be as racist about it. So they also have like a lot of bright colorations, like luminescent fish in like their skin and their hair. You know, my idea, but my thoughts on that were like when you know how you put, like, if you see certain spiders under black light, they glow. You know, I took a lot of inspiration from World of Warcraft's Night Elves. But I wanted to keep the spider thing because it's cool and freaky. But I wanted to shed some of the, like, you know, inherent racism of the drow. Though I kept some of the woman-fearing things. Because I think it's kind of... Oh, is the video and audio out of sync? Or them? I don't know. Let me check on that. Let me check on that. Let me see. Hold on. You might hear some double sound. Because I think it's kind of... Oh, is the video and audio out of sync? Or them? Oh, no, it is out of sync. It is out of sync. There's not much I could do about that at this point from my end. Once it's already streaming, if I turn it off, it goes to another channel. Yeah, it's slightly out of sync for everybody, including me, but that's a YouTube. Unfortunately, it's on YouTube's end. If this was Twitch, I could just restart it. But it ain't. It doesn't have that kind of functionality. Yeah, it's not that bad. But, I mean, like, you know, I've been going for 2 hours. I might go for another, you know. Yeah, it looks like a badly dubbed Godzilla movie. Oh, no. It is Godzilla. I'm speaking too much truth now. It's out of sync. It's out of sync with fucking MAGA, what MAGA thinks is reality. It's because the internet's now just plain old racist. Fuck that. Time for me to follow my own advice and just be like, nah, just hit him right out of the gate. Hit him right out of the gate. This is who we are. Fuck you. Got a problem with that? Fuck you. Don't got a problem with that? Come on in. Megatube strikes back. I know. When I'm in a convention, I ain't selling to nobody with no MAGA hat on, I'll tell you that. I'll just be straight up, no, you got a MAGA hat on. No, we're not selling to you. And if it's a kid without a MAGA hat, but their parents got one, I'll be like, come here, kid. Are you MAGA like your dad? And if they tell me no, give it to them. I won't sell it to them. I'll give it to them. What about MAGA hate? I don't care. I said, like, if you got a MAGA hat on, I'm at a convention selling shit, I ain't selling to you. What if I wear San Jose Sharks at the look, I'm just gonna say this. Every sports team needs to make a non-red hat. I don't care. You put your logo on it, but the rest of the hat, not red. Period. Jackula versus Trump. I will fucking breathe atomic breath in a trans flag color if I fight Trump Con. Trump Con. Fuck that. I ain't even trans. I'll do it. I'll do it for brotherhood. I'll do it for sisterhood. I'll do it for whatever hood. Fraternity, sorority, whatever you want to call it. Just as long as it's not that red hat. I know, Cat. Yeah, you got a MAGA hat, walk away. Walk away. I don't even want to talk to you. Hey, kitty. I won't take your money, but I'll corrupt your children. Easiest fucking declaration I'll ever make. Easiest thing to follow through on, too. You'd follow Bison before Trump? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want to follow M. Bison either, but, like, you know, if it's that hell choice where I gotta decide and those are the two options. Just remember, there's almost always that third choice. Fuck you. What if that leads to death? Sometimes, no. You fight. That's where fighting comes in. Well, at least M. Bison's kind of cool, you know? Like, something. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, I'd rather have W back in office than Trump. I mean, like, I wouldn't want to have to vote for him, but, like, ugh. Yeah, quick, change your channel. that movie is so underrated. I actually really like it. That Street Fighter movie. It's not good, but man, is it entertaining. Oh, the teaser for the Switch 2? Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what I expected it would be. It's the Switch, just with better hardware. Oh, it's a little larger. Okay. Okay, stands on its own. Okay, yeah, that's about what I expected. 1080p, so the screen's a little bigger. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'd probably get like a new controller anyway. Like, I'm actually not a big fan of the controllers that it comes with, you know. But you know, it's why I've got like for my Switch, I've got like a third-party controller. I'll just buy another third-party controller, you know. Although I probably won't be getting the Switch 2 until like next year or anything, and you know. Yeah, they're kind of, yeah, it's going to be backwards compatible. The Joy-Cons, yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Joy-Cons. I like the third-party controllers a lot more. Oh my God, it's so funny that you call them traditional controllers. I mean, you're not wrong, but like, when I think of traditional Nintendo controllers, I think of like the Super Nintendo and the Super Nintendo. You know, like that whole, like, when the PlayStation controller, which in my opinion is one of the greatest controllers ever made, you know, like this design right here, like this to me is like near perfect. But the ones that they've got that are, you know, the ones that they've got for the Switch now, the third-party controllers, yeah, I'll buy one of those for the Switch 2 if I get a Switch 2. Yeah, but I prefer like the traditional handheld. I'm not worried about the bugs. It's just that there are no games that I need like first day. You know, none of the first day releases are like, I gotta have them. But the good thing is that it is going to be backwards compatible, so sweet, you know? Yeah, I do like the fact that at least the Joy-Cons now have the, you know, them fucking things. No, Nintendo has been good with day one games. Nintendo has been excellent with day one games, man. You know? You know, every successful Nintendo console has had a really good opening lineup. Okay, maybe not the Wii. You know, maybe not the Wii's. But, like, I'm old enough to remember, like, the Super Nintendo. That had a great one. Jack likes the N64 controller.
The N64 controller are the most. Smirk.
Fuck you, Delta. Fuck you. I hate that controller. I absolutely hate that controller. That and the original Xbox controller I absolutely fucking despise. You know. Oh, yeah, and the Virtual Boy. Virtual Boy had, like, was ass. But, like, the NES, the Super Nintendo, the Game Boy, the N64, and the GameCube, and then the Switch, they all had great first day games on it. Dreamcast was great. That also had a lot of great first day games, but man, it's too bad they didn't make any second day games. That was what really killed it. That was what really killed it, is that Sega got real weird about third party after the release. And so you had all these third party people going, what? Well, okay, then I guess we'll just make shit for Sony? And then they did? And then PlayStation 2 was boffo? That's what happened. If Sega had just supported third party games and not gotten weird about it, they would have had a legitimate hit. Like Xbox probably would not have had a shot. You know, no, the Dreamcast wasn't held back by hardware. It was all software. It was all software. It was all lack of third-party developers. That's absolutely what it was. Because the before the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was the greatest video game system opening of all time. Like, it blew all the others away, including Nintendo. It blew the Game Boy away. It blew the Super Nintendo away. Problem is, by the time PlayStation 2 came out, PlayStation 2 blew Dreamcast away. Yeah, Dreamcast was behind the ball, but all they really had to do was not fuck over the third-party developers, not get in their way. Like, if they had just been... Like, Nintendo was strict, but they told you what the rules were. You knew what the rules were with Nintendo because they didn't change them. It was mainly a matter of whether they thought something was too adult or not. That was a big thing with Nintendo. Nintendo always wants the child market. They'll accept other parts of the market, but not at the expense of the little kid market. That's why you're never going to see like a GTA on Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo will play by the rules it sets. Like in third-party development, like the common wisdom back when I was in the video game industry, and bear in mind, it's like in the early 2000s, like up until like 2010, something. The common wisdom was this: Nintendo had the strictest standards. You were going to have to submit your game at least 3 times before you go gold. And going gold meaning this is the version that's going to get pressed and printed and sold. You know, and without Nintendo's seal of approval, like, don't even bother. Sony was the easiest. Sony was the simplest. It was very, very, very easy to make a game for the PlayStation 2. It had the simplest standards. They were the easiest standards. For the PS2 it was like super easy. So what everyone would tend to do is they would develop for the PS2 and then port it over to any of the others. Like if you wanted to do Nintendo, but you weren't sure Nintendo was going to go for it, you made a PS2 version. You developed it on PS2 and then ported all the versions of the game over to Nintendo development to see how it worked, unless you got the Nintendo go-ahead. And if you got the Nintendo go-ahead, you just went straight with that. Because Nintendo was the biggest was the biggest. PS2 made up for it by being easy. It was the simplest. And that's why the PS3 fucked up so bad, because the development for the PS3 was extremely difficult because of the hardware. Because of the hardware architecture, it was really, really, really hard. That's why they simplified it when they went to the PS4. And they have apparently kept it simple when doing the PS5. And now that the market had changed so significantly during the PS4 development, like the PS4 and computer, like gaming computer, it's essentially the same. They made sure it was real easy to port like a game made for like a gaming computer to be ported over to the PS4. Like that's part of their strategy. And with Microsoft, it's just the same thing. Like it's just the same thing. I got to be honest, the idea of the Xbox right now having exclusives is stupid. I mean, you may have noticed that there's not going to be a new Xbox. Yeah, Nintendo also made development for their platforms easy too. Like, that was the whole reason for them getting a version of Skyrim on, was to prove that. Skyrim, day one. Clear message. That wasn't just a message to fans. That was a message to developers. You can play Skyrim on the Switch. That means if you develop for PC, it can go on the Switch. Yeah, they want to be video game Netflix now, but I don't know how they can possibly succeed with that. Because do you know who doesn't get a huge chunk of the money? The developers. The developers do not get a huge chunk of Game Pass. They get almost nothing. Nobody wants to make games for Game Pass because they get nothing. That's a problem. Yeah, like, I don't know how that SteamOS is going to go, but we'll see. Yeah, licensing fees for games in a system like Netflix are absurd. It'd be crazy expensive. Yeah. That's why they don't want to give them any money. But, like, they're not, it's, the reaction to, well, it'll be on Game Pass, that reaction is, oh. Most of the games that have that come out on Game Pass from like AAA developers is because Microsoft owns them. That's why Bethesda games are on Game Pass, because Microsoft owns Bethesda. Didn't used to. Now it does. GTA 6 is starting at $100. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's not good. That's not good either way. That's either pricing themselves out of the market or pricing all games out of the market. That's not good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Fortnite is a pretty bloated game as far as like memory is concerned. Yeah, games shouldn't be $100. Not in this economy. Are you fucking crazy? Yeah, there are games like Game Pass that are just unknown because of it. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. This is why everyone in the video game industry is sweating bullets, because they have no idea what the future is going to look like, because right now everything is pointing towards disaster. And it's just going to be about who can weather the storm. Nintendo will probably be okay. Because Nintendo is like kind of a market in and of itself. Nintendo has its market, which is gigantic. And if you're like, oh, they abandoned hardcore gamers. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. They did. They were like, you either like our shit or you don't. Oh yeah, the art of the video game. Video games themselves are not going away. You know, they're not going to go away. We all have computers. It's not going away. Console, on the other hand, that might go away. That might go away. AAA games might go away. The AAA gaming industry could implode at any minute. But video games themselves will be fine. Tastes are changing big time. This is why it's foolish. It was so foolish for WotC to just like dump Larian, whatever their politics were. I thought you'd say consoles would go away. Yeah. Consoles might go away. You know, not the PS, probably not the Nintendo consoles, because they offer something that the others don't, which is portability. No need to have a handheld. It's handholdable. Yeah, Stardew Valley is 10 years old. It's one of the most played. Costs less than $20. Exactly. That's what I mean by tastes are changing. Yeah. You'll still have like major titles, but like there are only going to be a couple of them. Like, not even, let me put it this way. When you think of the AAA gaming industry, Mario and Zelda games don't tend to come up. Now, you can argue that they're AAA quality, but that's what I mean by things are changing. The AAA gaming industry is what's going to collapse. The games themselves, I don't know if they're going to... Video games themselves are fine. It's easier now to make a decent quality video game for like... What did Subnautica cost? Like $9 billion? What did Baldur's Gate... What's the budget of Baldur's Gate? Budget of Baldur's Gate 3. $100 million. Baldur's Gate 3 was a $100 million title. That's on the lower end of AAA at this point. The lower end. That's what I mean by AAA gaming is in trouble. AAA games cost more than Marvel movies. Starfield was almost 400 million. Hey, happy 25th, Alexander. Yeah, Conquer cost 400 million, only lasted 2 weeks. Yeah. The greatest failure in video game history. The greatest failure. Failed so bad, most of you probably didn't even know it existed. And that's what I mean. Like, let me put it this way. When the AAA gaming industry finally does completely implode, I would bet money that you're not even going to notice. Like, you'll notice that, like, Ubisoft closed down. Like, you'll get news about that, and you're like, oh, no, Ubisoft shut down. Or, good, Ubisoft shut down. But then you're just going to go right back to looking forward to whatever game is still going to come out. Was Conquered the one that tried to ape the Guardians of the Galaxy humor? I don't... Oh, my God. You don't know how funny that is to me. Like, it was a $400 million title. $400 million. The budget of 3 Marvel movies. Of 2.5 Marvel movies. And most people never even heard of it. Looks like EA is probably going to shut down BioWare. Yeah. See? See, it's already happening. It's already happening. Are you going to notice? Probably not. You're probably not going to notice. Because Fortnite will still be around. That game is very cheap to produce comparatively. League of Legends is still going to be around. You know, if you're still playing that, you know. World of Warcraft's still going to be around. Marvel Rivals probably going to be around. Occasionally, you'll get a AAA title like a remake of fucking Silent Hill 2. That shit'll still be around. Mario will still be there. Legend of Zelda will still be there. Hey, kitty. So you as a video game fan have everything to look forward to. If you're in the video game industry, however, now it's getting dicey. It's going to be very strange. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is still going to be around. Hopefully they'll make a Baldur's Gate 4. You know. Hey, kitty. As long as Baldur's Gate 4 is still as gay, at least as gay, I think it should be gayer. Hornier and gayer. Gonna get some coffee. Is. Ah. Motherfucker. Oh yeah. No. Like the impending crash of the AAA industry is all its own fault. It's actually, in my opinion, it's actually a really good thing. Because like I said, I actually don't think the video games themselves are going to suffer. I think that you, as the video game playing public, aren't really going to notice unless you're paying attention to it. You know? You're going to just be playing your shit. You're just going to be playing your games. And then occasionally you'll see one that you like and you'll buy it. And they'll come by, ones that you want will come by with about as much frequency. You know, there'll be a new Souls game because those actually aren't that expensive. And by the time you realize there isn't going to be a Witcher 4 or 5, you'll be like, hey, wait a minute. Like, wasn't there going to be a Witcher 4 or 5? Like, you're not going to notice till you notice. And by the time you actually think about it, it'll be history. Yeah. Because we're figuring out just about what the public will pay for a video game. you know, how long they will wait for a video game and how much they will pay for it. Like GTA 6 is going to be a real fucking litmus test. Like, it is entirely possible. It is entirely possible that it comes out and it's boffo, even at the $100 price point. I don't think that that's reasonable. I don't think you should expect that. But it could happen. It could happen. And if that does happen, then what will happen is investment will come back in. You know, but if it doesn't, you'll be like, yo, you're not going to notice. Oh, dude, Sony should totally make a fucking sequel to Legend of Dragoon. Like, Sony wanted it. The people who made Legend of Dragoon wanted to make their own Sony version of Final Fantasy, and they succeeded really well. Like, that game is really good. And then they never made another one. Which was like, dude, you did it. You made a Sony Final Fantasy game. But because it didn't outsell Final Fantasy, I'm like, well, yeah, they're on like, what, number 9 at the time? They're on Final Fantasy 9 at the time. You know, they've been going strong, baby. They built that brand. Oh, I agree. They should GTA 6, the epic of gay Tony. Now with more gay. Fuck yeah, man. You should be fucking firing a pink machine gun and fucking like doing paratrooper moves off a rainbow flag. Because you need magic in your life. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon was great. They should totally fucking like make a new one of those. You'd like Square Enix to make another Chrono game? I wouldn't mind that. I mean, Chrono Cross was not that great. But, you know, like Chrono Trigger is legend. I mean, they could totally make another Chrono Trigger. And you know, set it in that same universe, you know? You want another Xenogears? I would love another Xenogears. I would love another Xenogears. Because I'm going to tell you, like, Xenosaga and Xenoblade just didn't scratch the itch right. Yeah, I didn't like Chrono Cross as much. I was a little disappointed in Chrono Cross, to be honest. I liked a lot of the stuff that was going on, but like it didn't. I don't know how to put it, but it needed a bit more oomph. It needed something else, and I don't know what that would be. You know. Oh, the soundtrack Chrono Cross was amazing. A lot of really cool ideas in that game. It just didn't quite come together, in my opinion. Yeah, Saga and Blade were not that great. Were not as good as Xenogears, but Blade was better than Saga. Oh yeah. Definitely. You know, but I would love for just a straight up Xenogears 2. The dual techs? Yeah, that was something that was missing. Yeah, they tried to go with this weird, like, color-based thing, and I don't think it quite worked. Yeah, Chrono Trigger combining attacks was awesome. You know, I remember Breath of Fire. I played those. Well, I played the first one. I played Breath of Fire and Legend of Mana. Yeah, I would make a direct sequel to the first. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And for all my Xenogears fans. Man, few RPGs are as good as that first half of Xenogears. I can only imagine how good the second half would have been had they not run out of budget. Because that thing was an epic. That thing was an epic, man. Like, that was an epic in the way that, like the Macross was an epic. Oh, I'm glad it's making you happy, Chris. Glad it's making you happy. Yeah, no, you couldn't tell. I loved Xenogears. I was introduced to Xenogears by my friend Dave Walter, who was like, you gotta play this, man. You gotta play this motherfucking game. I was like, oh, really? Okay. Like, God, it was like from start to finish. It's like it's like 60 hours. Which Macross? All of it. All of it. Yeah, Xenogears is, talk about an underrated classic, Xenogears. Like, if Square Enix could afford to undo Xenogears game the way they've redone Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy VII, sorry, they should absolutely fucking do it. Oh yeah. Xenogears. It is Hebrew, but it's more specifically Kabbalah. It's more specifically the Kabbalah. You know, and the Tree of Wisdom. That's what it is more specifically. And to be fair, that's what all three versions of that have had. You know, that's what Xenogears had. Xenosaga also had it, and so did Xenoblade. You know, the biggest problem I had with Xenosaga is I found myself going like, I wish this was more of a video game and less of a movie that had playthrough segments. Like, that's what turned me off of it. I was like, these movie segments go way too long. You know, the overall story is in Xenosaga was really good, but like, geez, the gameplay was just... This is a slog. And it didn't feel like there was enough of it, if you know what I mean. It's not enough gameplay. You know, like those cutscenes last like 20 minutes. Like, come on, man. Get to the goddamn point. I wonder if... Is... Okay, here we go. Yeah. A game that America never got, that America kind of got cheated out of, Macross VFX. So Jack, want to know, have you played Lisa the Painful yet? No, I haven't played it yet. Now, for that matter, I would not mind. I would not mind a new Macross show. I mean, I think the last, like, Macross thing we had was Macross Plus. What was that, like, 30 years ago or something? There has been some more. We need, like, a big one. No, Macross Plus was like 90s. What's Macross? Oh, geez. Yeah, that's how long it's been, guys. God, how to explain Macross. Okay, let's start with the basics. Have you ever heard of Robotech? What's Macross? That hurt. I know. Me too. Yeah, someone too young who asked what Macross is, someone too young to remember that too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you don't even know what Robotech is. Shit. Okay. Do you know Interstellar 5555? Okay, how to explain it? Okay, for American anime fans, Robotech was the very first was the most popular of what would be known as the mech genre. People in giant robots that do something. Like Gundam is the one everyone knows. Like, you know Gundam, right? Okay, all right, no, fuck it. All right, so you know Evangelion. Neon Genesis Evangelion. You gotta know that one. More popular than Gundam? In America, yes. Robotech was the big one because it aired on Saturdays during that period of time where you had Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, Macross is to Mecha what Ultraman is to Tokusatsu. You know Gundam, G Gundam, and you see Van. Okay, great. The first of those in America to be brought to America was called Robotech. Basically, an alien spacecraft crash lands on Earth, and over the next 20 years, the human race works to rebuild it and also create these things called the Veritech fighters, which are basically airplanes that turn into giant robots, but they have a pilot inside of them. The story is about the Veritech fighters. And the reason they have these Veritech fighters, these giant, like these planes that turn into giant robots, is because they're fighting a force known as the Zentradi. And the Zentradi are giant. Like, they are that big. They are as big as the giant robots. And the Earth has no idea why the Zentradi are invading, or why the Zentradi are attacking them. And the story is about the war. And the culmination, the thing that stops the war and creates peace between the Zentradi and the humans, is a pop singer. Because the guy who created Macross, which Robotech was based off of, is obsessed with rock music. Much like the guy who does JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is. That's why every real Macross story has a song in it. In the original Macross, it was Min-May. In Macross Plus, it was Sharon Apple. And in another one, it was like I forget what it was called, but it was like it was jungle music. It's a type of techno known as jungle music. Let's see if I can find... the big song from Macross Plus. Macross Plus is set during a period of time when the Zentradi and Earth are not only at peace, but they have interbred. Here we go. Yeah, this is the big song of Macross Plus. Sung by an AI pop singer. Like that's because Macross Plus is about man versus machine. Oh, you should be able to get the original show almost anywhere. Yeah, bear in mind you got your viewing cut out for you. There are a lot of episodes. Like, Macross went on for a good while. This is Yoko Kanno, actually, I believe, who did the voice of Sharon Apple, the AI that's singing. Yeah, depending on how far back your anime chops go, you might be in for a bit of a shock, because anime from back in these days were a lot more violent. They were a lot more violent. Name of the song is Information High. If you put Information High and Macross together, you'll find it. That is, of course, Sharon Apple, the AI. Oh, they re-released Macross Plus. Yeah, bear in mind, this is all 90s animation. Oh, if you watch Bubblegum Crisis, you know what you're in for. Well, yeah, no, this was during the period of time when anime was like a real art form. Like, everyone was trying to outdo the guys who would become Dynamics. One of the things I really liked, what is really fun about Macross, is all the stories are metaphors for love. Yeah, and the love is usually somehow forbidden, you know? Yeah, Macross Plus was the one where that was most obvious. There's always a love triangle. It is never resolved peacefully. I mean, all three members of the triangle can live, but it's never resolved peacefully. Yeah, 90s anime OVAs were peak because they were trying to live up to Akira. You know, Macross Plus, can an AI have love for humanity? Yeah. What if Skynet just wanted to love you? You know? Like, it's really all it wanted. Oh yeah, they go there. See. Sorry, I mentioned Akira, so now we gotta look at a little bit of this. So these shots alone. This is 80s animation. This thing made the Disney Renaissance look like bullshit. Yeah, what do you expect from students nowadays? Oh no, we can't. You can't stop it there. Oh no, there's just. Come on, it's got to be a continuation of that scene. Yeah, I've seen videos of like how they did some of these shots, but what it really just comes down to is sometimes they're just that good.
They ran into the alley. After
them. So good. Comes. So good. I think Satoshi Kon worked on this. There are a lot of big animators worked on this.
That's the... This is Unit 375. We've got reports of biker gangs fighting near the intersection of Highway 14 South. Request immediate assistance. Car 375 en route to the scene. Again, request immediate assistance.
It's the cops. What should we do? Ah, damn it. My motor coils were just getting warmed up.
Oh, Johnny Young Bosch.
Bastards! Let's go! Control! I'm coming! Damn them! Come on!
so fucking good. Still so fucking good. Oh my God, the teddy bear nightmare sequence. Jesus Christ.
Those kids, who are they?
This chapter's finished. Will you have red pennies, 3 of them? Hey, man, don't take that. That shit'll stunt your growth. Hey, what I gotta tell you, at least he's a paying customer. Well, then I won't tell him what's in it. Oh, man. Oh, obscure anime. What would I recommend? Well, I'd recommend Macross Plus. Quite easily. That's a little obscure at this point. That used to be one of the mainstays. That was the one everybody saw back in the day. Battle Angel, the original OVA, the original animated OVA, Battle Angel. If you've already seen Bubblegum Crisis, like, don't need to see that. I would recommend Dominion Tank Police, but only watch the English dub. That's one of the few where you don't want to watch the subtitled. You want to see the English dub of Dominion Tank Police. Megazone 23. That's a good one. Well, oh, God. Hold on. Let's see. What was the God, what was the name of this one?
Hey, Benton, don't crap your pants if you see a vampire out there.
Get lost. You wouldn't recognize a goddamn vampire if one jumped up and bit you on the end of your fucking dick.
What? What movie was this? Cyber City Audio 808. That's it. Now, Cyber City Audio 808. That's a good one. That's one to watch. Demon City Shinjuku, I recommend. Wicked City, I also recommend. Ninja Scroll. Goku Midnight Eye. Because it's just pure craziness. Let's see. Vampire Hunter D and Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, I would really recommend. Oh, the Go-Go 13. That's another good one. Go for it. There is a anthology movie called Robot Carnival that I recommend. There's another one called Appleseed, but your mileage may vary on that because that's a really... What they do for the movies of Appleseed is they take specific stories out of a very long-running anime. So, like, if you watch an Appleseed thing and you're like, I feel like I'm not getting part of the story, you're not. So that's why your mileage may vary. Dirty Pair was a classic back in the day. There are a bunch of Dirty Pair movies. You know, we already mentioned Go-Go 13, The Professional. Meow. Cat's meowing out here. Meow. Oh, Secret of Blue Water. I remember that. Crying Freeman. That's another good one. There's a really good one. There's a one that's really obscure these days, but it's really good, called Mermaid Scar. Like, that one's a horror anime. That one's a horror movie. It has... there's another one called Mermaid Forest that's in the same series, and I think it's actually the first movie. But that's a little less horror. Like, Mermaid Scar is a straight-up horror movie. Lily Cat, that's another straight-up horror movie. In fact, I think it was called Alien at one point. Vampire Princess Mew. I was just about to bring up Vampire Princess Mew. Has anyone seen They Were 11? I don't think I have. Nope, I have not seen this one. Pet Shop of Horrors is also pretty good. Yeah, that's an anthology series. Galaxy Express 999. That's another good one. Oh, God. What was... Let's see. Where's the... No. What the hell? There we go. This is what I'm looking for. Last Exile is pretty good. That one's really cool because that's a complete story. What was the one that was, it was like Galaxy Express, but it had cats? Anime, was it Twilight Express? Fuck. I can't. Big O is pretty good. Anime. Base. Train with hats. Night on the Galactic Railroad. That was it. That's the one I was thinking of. Night on the Galactic Railroad. It's, I warned you, Night on the Galactic Railroad is sad. Interstellar 5555, yeah, otherwise known as the Daft Punk anime, yes. Wings of Harmonice is really slow, but it's a really, but it's a really good sci-fi story. Anyone remember Crusher Joe? Oh, shit. Twilight of the Cockroaches is a really good one. It's not happy. Yeah, this is the theme song from Last Exile. Oh, Mazinga Z, yes. Golden Bat. Yeah, look, you're hitting the fucking, like, mother load of, like, old anime here in the Slut Pit, I'm telling you. Do you remember Love? I remember when Love saved the space. Oh, Paranoid Agent's amazing. Oh, Black Heaven? I loved Black Heaven. Jeez, man. Outlaw Star, that was another good one. Shit, before there was Firefly, there was Outlaw Star, right? I was like, well, that was one of the things about, like, Firefly for me, where I was just sort of like, this is Outlaw Star without all the anime-isms. Fuck yeah, Rock Save Space. Hard Rock Saves Space, Legend of Black Heaven. Yeah. Yeah, it's that one's all about, like, a guy who was in, like, a Japanese heavy metal band. Now he's middle-aged and a dad. Yeah, I've heard of Firefly when it was called Outlaw Star. Yeah, no shit, man. Like, right down to the even down to the cultural Chinese references, right? Trying to remember if the Guyver anime was any good. It was up and down. Bastard Heavy Metal Fantasy. Yeah. But that's definitely a Your Mileage May Vary title. Oh, Berserk. Damn, Jude. Berserk versus Bastard. What? Who would win in fight? They would... They would both lose. They would somehow both lose. If Guts fought Schneider, they would somehow both lose. Key the Metal Idol? Oh, God. I remember that. Oh. Oh, how could I forget? Serial Experiment Lane. Serial Experiments Lane. That, if you want like obscure and weird.
Hello, Navi.
Hello, Lane.
It was suicide. She jumped off a building last week. The teacher told everyone. But if she's
Dead? Then we shouldn't be getting any email from her.
Hello? How are you? I have only given up my body. You see, by sending you email, I can use the system to explain to you that I am still alive.
Let's all love Lane.
You know, Lane, in the real world, people are connected somehow. That's how societies are created. You can live and communicate in both worlds. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I'm not scared. Not really. We were partying, Lane, out at Siberia last night, where we saw a girl who looked exactly like you. But last night, I was... Who in the hell are you? I am me. I'm the only me, right? And there isn't any other me but me. Isn't that right?
It's just an advanced medium for communication. Don't ever get it confused with the real world.
You're wrong. The border between the two isn't so clear.
You don't have to remain a wretched human being forever. Mankind has finally created an exit.
Serial Experiments Lane was ahead of its time. When you're watching it, you will swear it was talking about social media. But social media didn't exist when it was made. It was predicting the effect that the internet would have on human consciousness. It was talking about that future where we're so connected online, it almost constitutes another identity. You know, and there are ghosts on the internet. And yeah, Boogie Pop, that was another one. Jesus. Boogie Pop, that whole story is rumors are evil. Rumors make up reality, and reality is evil. You know, like that's Boogie Pop Phantom. Yeah, the cat's outside. He's making noise. You know, like the way Lane talks about it, it's like, you know how you have those like profiles of people who have died, but they're still up and they're still like kind of alive on the internet. Yeah. That's the kind of internet ghost it's talking about. That's the kind of internet ghost Serial Experiment Lane is talking about. Yeah, you would swear to God it was all about social media, except this is like a good like decade and a half before Facebook existed, and it was a good like 8 years before MySpace existed. You know, they were talking about this like back in the early days of like texting and LiveJournal. Like, it's very, 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 very 90s. Let's see. You probably even know the theme song. You probably heard the theme song before.
And you don't seem to understand. A shame you seemed an honest man. And all the fears you hold so dear will turn to whisper in your ear. And you know what they say might hurt you, and you know that it means so much, and you don't even feel that there. I am falling, I am fading, I have lost it all.
It also explores the connection between the internet and autism. Because Elaine herself is clearly autistic. Oh yeah, present day, present time. Yeah. Yeah, you heard this song on early YouTube? Yeah. It's because early YouTube and early internet was like filled with people who had seen this. Like back in 96, 97, when this fucking came out, everybody involved in the internet knew about it. We had all seen it. We were all watching it as it was coming to the States. Yeah, that's why it was on everything. All the people who made the early internet had seen Serial Experiment Lane. In many ways, it's one of the most influential animes that no one's ever seen. And it was the first anime that hit me exactly where I lived. You know, right at that intersection of futurism, the internet, and psychedelia. Yeah, someone with autism, like, connected so much with Lane. Yeah. I could see that. I could see that easily. Like the show never actually uses the word autism, but like it was so clear. Like Key the Metal Idol, but in Lane, like the autism is way more grounded. Like it's way more grounded. Like she acts way more like a person with autism. Like a real person with autism. You know. Yeah, Eva still has a following. You know, like a lot of people forgot about Serial Experiments Lane. Yeah? What's up? Okay. Oh. Hold on. Get something. Serial Experiment Lane even kind of predicted streaming. Well, yeah, Elaine appears as a blank slate. She isn't. But she appears that way. And the fact that she appears that way but isn't is actually part of the point. I remember they did like a Big Eyes Small Mouth supplement for Serial Experiments Lane. And I was like, yeah, good luck with that. How do you roleplay in that setting and keep that tone? I was actually really surprised there was never an official Gundam role-playing game. Like, that won't have been easy. Like, oh, it's just right there for you. Like Serial Experiments Lane, like no, you gotta kind of like meet it at the intersection of technology and the psychedelic. Like, because that's what it's all about, the mind. It's all about the mind and how it both influences and is influenced. Oh yes, Lane would have, the character of Lane would fit really well with Mage the Ascension. Be a great virtual adept. You know, like one of the legendary ones that everyone here that some people have heard of, but no one knows. Right, man. Hey, right. Joe's of the slimy variety. Really good. I would like second the Lane arguably is very cyberpunk. But cyberpunk in the way that the that virtual light is cyberpunk. Or Sinners, if you've ever read Sinners by Pat Cadigan. God wonders why it made you. Yeah. Doraemon will work better for PS. Well, yeah. Yeah. Actually, we did a lot of great things with BESM. Big Eye Small Mouth. Like I ran a Final Fantasy-esque campaign called Night Saga for a while that went really well with Big Eye Small Mouth. Yeah, it's like nearer future cyberpunk is what Lane would have been. Oh man. Don't watch Video Girl AI if you don't not a depressive person. If you're a depressive person. Yeah. Yeah. What was the anime that takes place in Brazil? It's all about an outlaw woman and a little girl who tags along a man and not be their daughter. Are you talking about The Legend of Mother Sarah? Let me see if I can find, like... Let's see... Yeah, the first one I can think of that might be is The Legend of Mother Sarah. Oh, Machochu Inherent? Oh, okay. Ah, kitty! Okay, yeah, this looks a lot what you're talking about. Yeah. Like, this thing looks like it's set in Brazil. Huh. It takes place in Brazil. Okay. Yeah. Y'all might remember this from the intro to Takashi because they're alive. Airmaster, also known as lesbian martial artists. Oh, excuse me. Airmaster is busty lesbian martial artists. Can't forget that. man. I am never. No, I'm never getting over that. The intro to Takeshi Miike's Dead or Alive. I'm never getting over that. It is 10 minutes of some of the most amazing cinema. Should chat rooms and message boards come back? They kind of did with Discord. I think the problem is that social media as we have it now needs to go. That algorithm needs to go. That's what gives all the control. That's what makes it less a social media network and more a method of control, is that algorithm. You know, because you could see it, you could see the difference between Blue Sky and X just because Blue Sky has no algorithm. You know, sure, it has the Discover channel, but that's not the same. That's not your main feed. Oh my God. I just got on Blue Sky like 30 minutes ago. Someone is sharing Boa's Duvet, which is the Lane song. Oh my God, that's funny. I wonder if this guy's in the chat, actually, or was. Like Leonardo Weirdness. If not, that's a hell of a coincidence. If I were in Meiji Ascension, what tradition would you join? Oh, Cult of Ecstasy. Cult of Ecstasy, that's easy. Oh man. Okay. I think yeah, we're coming up on 4. Oh, we passed 4 hours. Damn. Yes, kitty. And Kitty is making demands, so I think maybe it's time for me to make my exit. Well, thank you all for coming down, and I want to especially thank Delta Oracle and Perry Aegis for the donations. Without you, the stream doesn't really get to keep going. Until next time, remember, Ave Satana, Disco Inferno, and Satan and I love you very much. You know, I didn't think that anime, we were going to get this much, like, out of that anime fucking subject, but, like, that was a good hour and a half, and it could have obviously still kept going. So until next time, hey, y'all.